The beautiful and wonderful sights of Sydney, the capital of New South Wales on the east coast of Australia. And Sydney was, of course, also home to the 2000 Olympic Games. And it's Olympic Park where we've been based this week for the Star Australian Open, the fifth event on the 12 tournament MetLife BWF World Superseries, the elite tier of tournaments in the sport of badminton. Now, this is only the second year Australia has been part of the Super Series, but the fact that this is the first Super Series event within the Olympic qualifying period means that the draw here in Sydney has been littered with the sport's biggest stars, and that's reflected in the lineup today. It's quarterfinals day here at the Star Australian Open. 5 matches for you this afternoon on quarterfinals day, and we're starting with men's doubles. And Liu Xiaolong and Chu Xian of China up against the former world number ones Ku Kian-Kiat and Tan Wing-Hyong, playing their first tournament together for 9 months. Then we have women's singles, and the current world number one against the former world number one Wang Shixian of China up against the new world number one Saina Nehwal of India, the defending champion. Then the mixed doubles, and with the Commonwealth Games gold medalists Mr. and Mrs. Adcock up against the 2013 world champions. Well, you can see that the men's doubles players already coming on to court. After the mixed doubles, I can quickly tell you that we'll have women's singles, and the current world champion against the former world champion. We'll end with men's singles, so it really is a terrific lineup this afternoon. Well, I'm Jill Clark, delighted to say that Steen Petersen, sitting alongside me, former head coach to the Danish national team. And the men's doubles pairs, well, both have been highly successful in world badminton in the past. The first job of our umpire, Kelly Hall, is the toss of the coin.
Tails.
And the players can choose whether they wish to choose which ends they wish to start, or whether they want to receive, or whether they want to serve. Well, it's very interesting because as far as the Malaysian pair are concerned, the former world number ones, this is the first tournament they've played for 9 months since the World Championships of 2014 in Copenhagen. They're both independent players now, and that means that they're competing outside of the National Federation. But there is Chu Xian, the 24-year-old from Shandong province. He and his partner, Liu Xiaolong, his partner, the left-hander. And as far as the Chinese pair are concerned, well, they've got a current world ranking of 8. They are down 1 place in the world ranking, have been as high as 4, but here is the Malaysian pair. Delighted to see them back on the international circuit. Had to come through the qualifying, though, this Malaysian pair, former world number ones, in fact spent 54 consecutive weeks as world number ones. Don't pay any attention to their current world ranking, because there is only that result from the World Championships last year counting towards that world ranking. So the Malaysians, well, many people thought that perhaps we'd seen the last of Ku Kian-Kiat and Tan Wing-Hyong as a pair. So here indeed are the Chinese combination, as I was saying, down 1 place on the world ranking. They were quarterfinalists here last year when they were the number 5 seed. So 6 seeds this year, won both of their previous matches this year in 2 straight games. Well, our umpire for this, Kelly Hall of Australia, Richard Bramley of New Zealand, is our service judge. And this is a very interesting match-up, Steen, because we were looking at the head-to-heads before the players came out. This is the 7th meeting between these 2 pairs, and all 6 previous meetings have been won by the Malaysians. So, although they're underdogs in the fact that they haven't been playing together recently in tournaments, that's a pretty impressive head-to-head stat.
Yeah, I was at least surprised when you told me that it was the Malaysians who were ahead in the head-to-heads. of course, it's a couple of years since they played last time, but it's going to be really interesting to see if they can sort of maintain that dominance over the Chinese pair.
Yes, in fact, the Chinese pair have only ever taken one game off their opponents in those 6 previous meetings. Only once has it gone the full distance. So that is an extraordinary result. Well, this Chinese combination really came to prominence, I suppose, when they won the All England Championships, the sort of Wimbledon of the sport of badminton. And they won it unseeded 2 years ago. And in fact, that was only their 2nd ever title together to win the All England Superseries event, Premier Superseries event. This man, Tan Boon Hyung, of course, was a semi-finalist last year here in Sydney, playing with Hoon Tian Hao. Lost out to the eventual champions, Lee Yong-dae and Yu Young-sung. He's 27 years of age. His partner, Koo Kian-kiat, is 29.
Thank you, players. Get ready.
Here's an interesting stat, Steen. Both the Malaysian players born on the 18th of September, but different years, 85 and 87. But they're an unknown quantity, really, this year, aren't they? I mean, we've seen them earlier in the week here in Sydney, and they've looked impressive, especially in their match yesterday against the number 3 seeds, Lee Shin-mu and Tsai Chia-sin, who, of course, were beaten finalists last year, and they won that match in 2 straight games, so they look sharp.
And they've earned their way to this quarterfinal here, and I was excited when we selected that match yesterday. I'm really looking forward to see the battle between these 2 pairs.
And of course, the Malaysians burst onto the world stage in absolutely dramatic fashion. Reached the final of 6 of their first 7 tournaments together. Winning the Asian Games gold medal. That was 2006, of course, in Doha.
Ladies and gentlemen, on my right, Liu Shilong, Chiu Zihan, China. On my left, Koo Kian-kiat, Tan Boon Hyung, Malaysia. Liu Shilong to serve to Tan Boon Hyung. Love all. Play.
So the number 6 seeds, Liu Xiaolong and Chu Sihan, all China getting this quarterfinal underway against the qualifiers from Malaysia. But saying they're qualifiers is a little misleading for a pair that spent 54 consecutive weeks as world number 1s. I suppose the question mark in my mind, Steen, is the fact that so this man, Tan Boon Hyung, has been continuing to play on the world stage. His partner has not played international tournaments for the last 9 months or so, and whether he'll be match fit.
Yeah, but that was also my question mark ahead of the tournament, but we must say that they've proven themselves in the first 2 matches against Kamura and Sonoda in the first round, which is a difficult pair to beat. So I think that we can expect that they're in reasonably good shape.
Service over. 3-1. Bolt.
Well, certainly when the Malaysians were world number 1s, and I thought that their style of play, Steen, was very much a fixed formation, in that they really wanted to get Koo Kian-kiat forward to the net, where he seemed to be able to read the game so well, and the left-hander at the back with his powerful smash. But whether they'll be able to do that today is another matter.
I think it's the same game plan, but hopefully they're a little bit better in the opposite positions, especially Koo Kian-kiat, who must perform a little bit better on the backcourt than he did the last time he was playing international tournaments.
Great disguise on the drop shot there
2-6.
from Kukian
Shuttle.
Kiat. Yeah, he was always an adventurous player, wasn't he? He was
The most exciting player to watch when he was playing well and they were #1 in the world because of his unpredictability.
Oh, it's lovely play from Liu Xiaolong.
Service over. 7-2.
There's numerous compilations on the internet of amazing shots from Kukian Kiat. Of course, only possible because he has a partner who can cover so much of the court for him.
8-2.
This is going to be a challenge for the Malaysians because they're facing the best net player so far in the tournament in this man serving here, Liu Xiaolong.
Certainly at the moment, the Chinese pair are really exposing
9-2.
Kukian Kiat's lack of match practice,
James?
isolating him at the back of the court.
Okay, no. Come here. No, you can't, but I will chat to the service judge in the break, but not you, okay? Good service judge.
Yeah, good umpiring.
9-2.
Can't go and
Play.
talk to the service judge. That could be perceived as trying to influence his decision.
And it is, of course.
Yeah.
Service over. 3-9. Service over. 10-3.
I'm a little disappointed by the Malaysians so far. I watched them yesterday, Steen, and I thought they were absolutely terrific. I thought they were on top of the shuttle the whole time, and they just seem a little flat today.
Very flat and under a lot of pressure, and I think they feel also that this is a very, very important match in order to sort of gauge their real strength.
Oh, that's a great shot. Oh, it's called out. Oh, there's a challenge here.
Kukian Kiat, Tan Boon Hyung, challenge called
Instant
out.
review system here at all Super Series events, and Hawkeye will be asked to adjudicate for us. I have to say, from our commentary position, my instinctive reaction was that it had landed in, but of course we're behind the court, and the line judge has a much better position to see.
It's in.
Yeah, well, my instincts were right. There we go.
Correction.
Good challenge.
In. Five, 10. Kukian Kiat, Tan Boon Hyung, 2 challenges remaining.
Now, 2 challenges
Play.
allowed per match, per pair, or in singles, per player. That's 2 unsuccessful challenges. If you challenge and you're proved correct, then you keep your challenges. So it's very similar to tennis.
Service over. 11-5. Interval.
So a 6-point advantage for the number 6 seeds at the mid-game interval here in the opening game. And just 6 minutes of play.
Yeah, and there hasn't really been any long rallies. Perhaps not so surprising, as both pairs are quite comfortable taking a lot of chances and attacking, but a little bit surprising that the Malaysians haven't been able to challenge the Chinese pair more than I would have expected that based on their performance in the first 2 rounds. Good results.
wonderful aerial view of Sydney and the beaches. Well, it's synonymous really with Sydney, isn't it? The sand and the surf.
Yes. (11-5). Play.
So as far as the Malaysians are concerned, Steen, well, you just got to presumably tell them to move up a gear.
Yeah, they simply need to try to take the control of the rallies and win the net. I don't think they can win this from the defense. I very much doubt it.
Play.
No, that was always one of our criticisms, really, wasn't it, of the Malaysian pair, even when they were regulars on the tour. Oh, service fault called, struck above the waist, says Richard Bramley.
6-12. Thank you.
Yeah, don't disagree either. Now, missed it, but that's much more the sort of style that I've expected to see in this quarter-final encounter from the Malaysians.
Good defense from Liu Xiaolong.
Oh, he's pushed it long.
14-6.
Outside of the picture, we could see Cooking Kit again suggesting that the service judge should interfere in the match.
Oh, look at that return of serve. Yeah, in a moment of magic.
7-14.
Gets the lucky net cord on the disguised drop shot.
Yes.
Look at this. Beautiful.
Thank you, Uncle. 1.
Never beyond a quarter-final so far this year for this
Play.
Chinese pair. This is their 5th quarter-final of the year.
And so far, we must say that they've been a one-hit wonder with the All England title. They haven't really been able to follow up on that success, in my opinion. Big mistake from Chu Xian. I thought when they won that tournament, they looked so dangerous. But been lacking the results ever since.
Service over.
Yeah.
15.
Well, of course, Chu Xian did have a nasty knee injury, which I think put a hold on that development and that confidence that they'd gained from that All England title. But I mean, they're both back to full fitness now, and there's no logical reason why they aren't performing a little better in regular terms on the World Tour.
16.
Number 7 on the world ranking prior to the Sudirman Cup, and they certainly didn't play. I don't think they were even selected for China as part of the squad for the Sudirman Cup campaign. No. Oh, that's a good smash.
And this is definitely not the start you want to hand to
Liu.
Chu and Liu, because Liu, the left-hander here, is an amazing player as well when he gets started at the net. Lots of interceptions. clever play by Chu Si-han.
18-8.
The block there.
Yeah. Yeah, very alert net player. Service fault called.
Service over.
Second time.
9-18.
Struck above the waist, says the service judge.
Kid is demonstrating for us how he sees that serve.
Yeah. Now we should perhaps explain that the waist in badminton is defined as below the lowest rib. Oh, there's the confusion for pairs not regularly playing together. Who goes for the one down the middle? Both leaving it for the other. And has to say, that's got to be Koo Kiat, surely.
Service over. 10-19. Wait.
Ooh.
Come here.
Well, now what's the umpire going to say?
You are taking too long. You need to be quicker. Okay?
Yep. Well, there's a new directive from the BWF, the Badminton World Federation,
10-19.
cut down on all the time wasting in between rallies, and I think that's a jolly good thing too. Oh, there we go. Extrovert character showing through there with the between the legs defensive shot from Koo Kiat. So 10 game point opportunities for the number 6 seeds from China. Oh, look at that. That's great defense.
Service over. 11-20.
Too little, too late, one suspects, for this opening game. Oh, good rally. Koo knows this opening game is beyond the Malaysians, so he doesn't want to waste any energy with hard smashes. Just keeping the shuttle going.
They're playing 2 against 1, and
yeah,
that was the end of that.
Decided he'd had enough of that.
Won by Liu Shilong, Chiu Zihan, 21-11.
21-11 confirms our umpire. 16 minutes needed. And the opening game to the number 6 seeds, Liu Xiaolong and Chu Si-han. Well, I think they're going to have to take an awful lot more initiative in the rallies in game number 2 if they want to reach the semi-final.
Yeah, I must say it was what I feared to see from Ko and Tan.
And it's so different from the way that the Malaysians played yesterday. But let's take nothing away from this Chinese pair.
Tan, service. Tan, receive.
Yeah, they played brilliantly, Chu and Liu.
really is a sprawling city, isn't it? Wonderful aerial shots. And of course the iconic Harbour Bridge and Sydney Opera House. What a beautiful, beautiful setting.
Second game. Love all. Play.
Now, as far as the Malaysian pair of Koo Kian Kiat and Tan Boon Hyung are concerned, a little more urgency needed in their style of play, a little more initiative within the rallies.
1 love.
Easier said than done, because I suppose the Chinese pair looked half a metre quicker than the Malaysians in that opening game.
Yeah, and ready to work really, really hard and determined. And that was my worries ahead of this tournament. That Koo and Tan, when they're coming back, they're still playing the same style, and I think time has run out on that style. You can have 1 or 2 amazing shots or trick shots, but you can't make that many that we see, especially Koo Kian Kit trying to do. I don't think it's going to be efficient enough. But let's hope that they can get back here in the second game and give us an exciting match.
Especially with shots like that. I mean, that's the sort of shot that Koo was playing so well when they were at their prime and they were world #1s, just brushing the shuttle off the top of the...
Efficient play from the Chinese pair. And of course, back then, in their first years together, he also had Tan Boon Hyung from the backcourt with perhaps the hardest smash in the world at that time. It's still hard, but it doesn't seem as hard as back then. So it doesn't give Koo Kian Kit the opportunities that he was used to.
3-2.
Yeah, look, they're really pressurising Koo, pushing him back. Smash is directed. Kian Kiat.
Service over. 3-all.
Yeah, flat, fast exchanges.
That's well played.
Yeah.
Excellent
Service over.
move forward from Chiu Si-han.
4-3.
Making sure that it's not sort of a static men's double with Liu Xiaolong at the net all the time, but that they actually can switch positions. Makes it so much harder to predict for the opponent.
And that's one of the ways men's doubles has really progressed, isn't it, Steen? You know, we have the, you know, it always used to be the fact that attacking formation, 1 at the back, 1 at the front, that's a great play again by the Chinese pair. But now you have that sides attack formation, as we just saw in the last couple of rallies.
Yeah.
Beautiful examples.
As the defense has sort of progressed, it wasn't enough to play front player, back player. You simply couldn't create big enough opportunity for the front player. It was too easy to outmaneuver as you get better in the defense. So both players have to attack in order to cover the front court well enough, and that of course meant some development on the physical side of the game, and this is perhaps where I see the Malaysians have not sort of followed the development.
Yeah.
5-all.
It's too easy for opponents just lifting to Koo Kian Kit, and then you know when you're lifting to him, he's going to be really dangerous the first 2 or 3 shots, trying to win it or make it to the net. And if you manage to get it back then The Malaysians are in trouble. But a much better start here in the second game.
Coo. Don't shout in his face. Screaming in his face. Look away. Yeah.
He just raises the racket in apology after being warned for shouting while looking at an opponent. It's seen as an aggressive stance.
Service over. 6-all.
Yeah. That really emphasising your point, Steen, about the need for the backcourt player to smash in the right place to set up the front court player.
Yeah.
Does tend to be a little static though, Kukian Kiat. But he does read it well, so he often seems to be in the right place at the right time.
Yeah.
Good rally. Yeah, well worked by the Chinese pair.
Service over.
And that's exactly the key, that the willingness to work is so important. The willingness to just continue to attack.
Thank you, on court.
And eventually win it. And if the rallies goes on like this for 3 or 4 rallies, then it puts pressure on the Malaysians to try to sort of turn the defense around. And that's where I think Liu Xiaolong will come in, because he's got a beautiful eye for the game as well. And he seems to be a little bit faster than Kukin Kit at the net.
7-all. Play. Service over. 8-7.
Oh.
9-7.
And he's still fast with the racket.
Yeah,
No
very
change.
much so.
No change.
No,
Show me.
virtually no
change.
backswing as he played
no
that drive.
change. No change. Play. Service over.
Shuttle thundering off the net there,
8-9.
going over.
Service over.
That's what he needs to do, Kukin Kit.
8.
Take these rushes towards the net and challenge his
I know,
net player
but
opponent.
Not in his face. Not in the face. Turn away.
No. Courted
10-8. Play.
controversy throughout his career, hasn't he? I didn't actually see that particular incident.
Service over.
No, it was the same as the one he was
9-10.
warned for before, that he was shouting in the face of the opponent.
Change.
Oh, that's clever. Aiming towards the right hip of the right-hander. Dilemma, do you defend backhand or do you defend forehand stance?
Yeah.
Service fault.
Third time that he's been faulted for
11-9,
striking the
interval.
shuttle above the waist.
Chill. Above the waist, too high. Get it down.
So the umpire quite clear in her instructions. Mid-game interval. And here in game number 2, it's the Malaysians who have the advantage, but just 2 points the advantage. Yeah, it really is stunningly beautiful, isn't it? Can you imagine waking up in the morning, looking out your window to that view? You and I can only dream, Steen.
And a nice tennis court on the water side there.
11-9. Play.
Yeah, it's a good return of serve.
10-11.
Shuttle being deflected by hitting the net cord. And he created his own luck there, really. What a good serve.
11-all.
It was kind of wobbly.
Yeah, it was not served to the tee either, just aiming slightly towards the right shoulder of the left-hander. Clever play.
12-11.
Oh, that's good. Brilliant. Great play by the Chinese pair.
13.
And they seem to be in good form. Chiu Shihan hitting quite a hard smash there, and Liu Xiaolong really quick on his feet at the net.
Yeah. Well, they simply have to do more of that, the Malaysian pair.
12,
They want to win this
13.
quarter-final encounter. Got to attack more. I know it's more physically demanding, but that's what's required. And I suppose that's what's in question mark, though. Their stamina, their fitness levels.
And their ability to sort of get the initiative. That's well played.
Yeah, it's landed well in.
13 all.
Because there's so much going on around the first 3 or 4 shots where you really need to be good in the flat game and sort of blocking, trying to get the opponents to lift, and both players must be really good at that. You can't afford one player just lifting all the time.
Yeah. That's a good rally. Yeah, that's the sort of rally I expected from the start of this match. Malaysians always look so much better to me when they try and do something with the defence rather than just continue.
Much better, much better. And
Thank you.
I was really interested to see whether they came back with this sort of urgency that they've been out for some time and figured out that badminton, they really had some unfinished business, coming back with this desire to do just a little bit better than before. I'm not totally convinced, but a much better second game here.
That's a good rally.
Yeah.
Best rally of the match so far.
15,
We can see that when they
14.
can turn this defense around and get the initiative, they can actually score points.
Yeah.
No, play, play, play. No. No, no, play. Both. Service over. 15 all.
He's just not quite as sharp as he once was on that front court area. This is crucial, isn't it? Next 2 or 3 points.
That's well played.
Yeah.
Service
Good
over.
smash from Tan Boon Hyung.
16, 15.
And look at the lift from Chiu Shi-han. That's the problem. Too short.
Quick.
Can't do that against Tan Boon Hyung.
On court. Shuttle. You need to get a shuttle.
All 4 players taking the opportunity to take on board some liquid, towel down.
On court. Liu Chiu. On court. 16, 15. Play.
Yeah, it's good scrambling there from Tan Boon Hyung.
17, 15.
You know, it's only a couple of years ago that the Malaysians came down to Sydney here for the Australian
Same.
Open when it was a
You-
Grand Prix Gold event, and they were the number
No,
1
Chiu,
seeds.
Chiu, yeah, yeah.
Actually lost in the quarterfinal stage to a certain Mohammed Hassan and Hindra Setiawan. Of course, they went on to become world champions.
Service over. 16, 17. Yeah. Play.
Couple of easy mistakes from
Service
Liu
over.
Xiaolong.
18, 16.
The last 3 rallies.
I sometimes do have question marks in my mind about the Chinese pair when the situation is tight, when it's a pressure point, whether they can hold their nerves. Well, he put that away with venom.
Service over. 17, 18.
Good courage.
Service over. 19, 17.
It is all about that control at the net, isn't it? 2 points away from this second game now, the Malaysian combination.
Service over. 18-19.
Oh, it's overdone it. That could prove costly.
19 all.
And a lot of the game is going on around the middle line of the court. No pair wants to give any angles away.
Play.
Oh, it was a good serve.
20 match point 19.
And on a run of 3 straight points, now the Chinese combination have a match point opportunity. Oh my goodness. Brilliant. Excellent rally to close out the match. And the number 6 seeds, Liu Xiaolong and Chu Sihan, record their first ever victory over this Malaysian pair of Koo Kian Kiat
Match
and
won
Tan Bu
by
Hyong.
Liu Xiaolong, Chiu Zihan, 21-11, 21-19.
21-11, 21-19 confirms the umpire. For the first time this year, this Chinese combination, they get through to a semi-final. Well, their run comes to an end, but what a delight to see them back on the international courts, the Malaysian pair, having battled their way through the qualifying. But today, their lack of match fitness was really exposed. This, the match points, and the delight, quite obvious from the Chinese pair. Look at the power and effort put into that smash from Chu Sihan, thundering it down. So once again, confirmation of the score, 21-11, 21-19, in just a fraction under 40 minutes. really is the most phenomenal structure, isn't it? Sydney Opera House. Beautiful. Danish architect, one of your fellow countrymen.
That's right.
Utzon. Well, here come the players for the next of our matches, and it's women's singles. And it's the current world #1, Saina Nehwal of India, defending champion here in Australia, up against the former world #1, Wang Sheshan of China. Well, Saina Nehwal, what a year she's had so far. 3 finals from 5 tournaments played. 25-year-old from Haryana. Those became world #1 on the 2nd of April this year. Here in Sydney, not only the defending champion, but enjoying her 5th week as world #1. For Wang Sheshan, well, she had 3 spells as world #1 back in 2011, total of 33 weeks as world #1. And of course, these 2 players met each other in this tournament last year in the semi-final stage. Well, there is confirmation that her seeding this year, Wang Sheshan, is 5. She's gone down 1 place in the world ranking this week to number 6. Her win-loss record for the year translates into 4 previous tournaments. A couple of semi-finals, 1 quarterfinal, 1 last 16. Not once has she lived up to her seeding so far this year. And she's really had to battle her way through her first 2 matches here in Sydney, going to 3 games in both of them. First of all against Su Yao-Xing of Chinese Taipei, and then against Busanan Ongbangarangpan of Thailand yesterday. So there's Saina Nehwal, the number 2 seed, but since the seeding was done, she's gone back up to world #1. Won the title last year, beating Carolina Marin, who's now the reigning world champion, and we'll see her later on, the left-handed Spaniard. Beat her in the final a year ago. Look at that win-loss record for the year. That is phenomenal. Won 2 tournaments already this year. The India Grand Prix Gold, retained the title in Lucknow, and then won the India Super Series event, the 2nd of the Super Series events this year. Bronze medalist at the Olympic Games, of course, Saina Nehwal. Well, that is a little bit of a sore subject, I think, as far as her opponent is concerned, because despite being the number 3 in the world, didn't get selected for those Olympic Games. Well, as you can see, this is the 12th meeting between these 2 players. The last time they met was in the group stage of those Destination Dubai Super Series finals, which were 2014, last December. 2 straight games. But 6 of the previous 11 meetings have gone to 3 games. It's always been a hard battle between these 2 players. Now, those are the matches I was telling you about, both 3 games against Su Yao-Xing and Busanan Ongbangarangpan of Thailand. As far as Saina Nehwal is concerned, well, in the first round she had to play against the qualifier, Lydia Chia. And then in the second round beat Sun Yu, who of course was winner of the last Super Series event prior to this, the Singapore Super Series. She was a game and 13-7 up, and indeed 18-15 up before losing that second game. But as you saw, 21-14 deciding game, but it was 1 hour and 18 minutes. So both of these players on court yesterday for over the hour mark. I don't suppose that's going to affect one player more than the other. And Saina Nehwal creating history when she became world #1, first female player from her country to do so. Prakash Padukone, of course, topped the ranking list in the 80s. And the singles player. Quite extraordinary that just a week later, Sania Mirza became world #1 women's doubles player in tennis. It was extraordinary. Chris Yip from Hong Kong, Ivanka Corney, service judge.
Ladies and gentlemen, on my right, Saina Newell, India. And on my left, Wang Shizhen, China. Wang Shizhen to serve. Level, play.
Oh, it's called good.
One
Now, we
love.
were discussing this earlier, weren't we, Steen, about a bit of a drift in this magnificent arena. It'll happen in any big arena. Natural air currents will mean that the shuttle will fly
Service over.
and take on with the
1
drift.
all.
And we think that, although it's almost perfect playing conditions, there is a little bit of a drift going towards that far side of the court as we look down. So Saina will have to be a little bit careful with her clears and her lifts, and just proving our point that it holds up this near
Service
side of
over.
the court.
2-1.
And a good thing to get a good look at the length of the shuttles in the beginning of the match, where there's not so much at stake for Saina, so we really don't like letting these
Service
two
over.
rallies drop.
2 all.
So you think it's good to really get your
Yeah.
spatial awareness
Yeah.
right at the start?
This time she was right.
3-2.
Oh, that's nice. It's an interesting
4-2.
matchup, this, to me, Steen, because we've got Saina will become world #1, riding on the crest of a wave at the moment as far as confidence is concerned. She's really been playing so well of late. Of course, reached the All England final as well as her 2 titles this year, playing against a player who's been the world #1, and as I was saying, not once lived up to her seeding position in any tournament so far this year, so must be
Service
struggling
over.
with confidence. Her world ranking has just
3-4.
dropped even lower.
Yeah. And I also think that now, this being the first tournament of the Olympic qualifying period, there must be some flashbacks from for Wang Shizhen, and she might end up in a tight spot again, because it's no longer possible to get 3 players from each country to the Olympics. Only 2 is allowed, so only 2 Chinese players in the Olympics, and I could definitely see the Chinese selection committee
4 all.
omit Wang Shizhen one more time, even if she's #2.
Yeah, it's interesting stuff.
Whereas India and their representation at the Olympics are a lot more straightforward, unless something really surprising takes place. Saina will qualify, and probably along with PV Sindhu.
Yeah, that's good judgment. Yeah, that's the drift just taking the shuttle long of that back line.
5-4.
Oh, I suppose an awful lot of it is how the player reacts to all that sort of pressure and scenario. She'll be acutely aware herself, Wang Shizhen, that even if she qualifies through the Olympic qualifying system, you've still got to be selected by your national federation.
Yeah, she has her own Chinese qualifying system
Yes.
to live up to, and what it is a little bit hard to
Service
say.
over.
We don't really know what the
5-all.
criteria is.
Yeah.
What was the criteria the last time where Li Shurui, the eventual Olympic champion, was selected? Why was it that she was selected ahead of Wang Xishan? Why not one of the other two Chinese participants?
Yeah.
So that makes it even tougher mentally to cope with, that you're not really sure what you need to sort of deliver in order to get selected.
Oh, that's lovely. Lovely disguise on the drop
Service
shot.
over. 6-5.
It's a good lift. No, I have to say, Wang Xiaoxian is really taking the game to her
7-5.
opponent at the moment.
It's very interesting because we saw Sina play a couple of team matches in Dongguan 2 weeks ago at the Sudirman Cup, and my feeling there was that she was not really on top of her game. She won the 2 matches, so she did what she had to do, but she looked to be struggling a little bit. On the other hand, I felt that this match perhaps would be a little bit easier for her compared to the match yesterday where she met
Service
Sun Yu.
over.
That's a big, big smash.
6-7.
That's very good judgment. Yeah, look at that. Oh, clever. Well,
Service over.
seems to be crossing
8-6.
the shuttle an awful lot at the moment, Wang Xiaoxian.
Yeah, I think that's a very clever tactic to play the shuttle back whenever Sina plays cross. If you can play cross back at her,
Why? To make her change direction?
to make a change direction. The
9-6.
movement on court is not one of the big advantages that Sina Neval has. By that I mean that she's a learned mover. She moves well because she's practiced a lot. So that's the thing that you could actually target, especially for Wang Xishan, who is a very, very light-footed player, a natural good mover. So if you could get Sina to change direction, then she would be on top. That's well played. Well
Yeah.
played.
Exactly like that.
Yeah.
Yeah.
10-6.
Yeah, Wang Xiaoxian's almost balletic in her movement, isn't she? The only concern this week is that she's got her right ankle heavily strapped. Chinese player. It doesn't seem to be affecting her movements though. Pushed it wide.
Service over. 7-10.
Well played again.
Service over. 11-7 interval.
Yes, tactically very, very astute at the moment, Wang Xiaoxian. And a 4-point advantage at the mid-game interval. Jin.
Yeah, and actually when he took over as a coach, I felt that Wang Xishan got some confidence back and sort of got a bit of a revival.
He's a former winner of this Australian Open. 2012 he won the event.
Court 1, 20 seconds. Court 1, 20 seconds.
Yeah, the famous Bondi Beach. And you can't come to Australia and not see a koala.
Eleven, 7, play.
Yeah.
Now that's interesting. Obviously, the coaches have said you've got to attack more.
Yes.
It's far more positive.
And they're
8,
absolutely
11.
right. On this side of the court, she needs to take more initiative, and she also needs to take more initiative when she turns the side, because otherwise Wang Zhishan will take the initiative. Well played. A little deception from
Service over.
Wang Zhishan.
12, 8.
Oh, it's good judgment again. Just long.
Service over. 9, 12.
Crikey. I didn't realise it was that close.
Oh, another deception.
Court.
Yeah, good smash to finish off the rally from Sina Nehwal, but that shot earlier on, you're right, Steen.
This one is way too short. Yeah, yeah, it was the forehand lift, flat lift. There was a deception on, and we haven't seen that a lot from Wang Zhishan.
10, 12.
Probably something that she's been working on in practice, and finally feels confident enough to use it in match.
Oh, it's going wide. She's taken it. My goodness. Oh, my goodness me. Well, first
Service
of all,
over.
Wang Zhishan taking
13,
a shot
10.
that was going out, and then Sina Nehwal missing an absolute sitter. Look, that's going way out. Wow, what an extraordinary rally.
Fourteen, 10.
Just going back to that point you were making, Steen, about Chen Jin, the Chinese coach, giving Wang Zhishan confidence when he came on board and started coaching her. You know, there he is, winner of this event in 2012, former world champion, of course, as well, in Paris. But, you know, I'm looking at the Chinese players now, and all these sort of adventurous shots that Wang Zhishan is now beginning to play, like that one.
Yeah.
And the disguise you talked about, well, she missed that smash down the line. But the fact that
Service
she's been
over.
more adventurous in her
11,
style,
14.
I wonder whether the Chinese coaching staff have said, you know, OK, the rest of the world, there's Sina Nehwal at world number 1, Carolina Marin as world champion, Tai Su Ying of Taipei won the Super Series finals. We've got to up our game. We've got to create something new. We've got to find some new shots. I think they've made a serious effort on that.
Yeah, I think you're right, Jill, and I hope you're right, because that's in some way the way badminton develops, that you look at who's actually succeeding at the moment, and then you try to find some spots where you can sort of take your countermeasures, where you can counter-attack and say, okay, if you're good at this, I need to be a little bit better at the same. So I can't perhaps be better than you, but I can still challenge you a little bit more, so I can still get my own game plan, my own strong points into play. Well played, Saina.
13-14.
So it looks like she's been working on it, Wang Xishan. I still think that she lacks some strength on the front court play. She moved back after that lift and she could have kept the net.
Oh, it's called out. There's a challenge here. Indeed, there will be a challenge.
Challenges called out.
It was called out. It was mighty close.
My initial thought was that that looked out, but I might suspect that the challenge will show it just touched the line.
Yeah, well, Hawkeye will confirm for us one way or another. Here we go.
No.
Yeah, just out. Oh,
Challenge
by a whisker.
unsuccessful.
So Saina Nehwal back level.
And that's actually amazing because she hasn't really done anything spectacular here in the first game, but she's still level.
Yeah, we were talking yesterday, weren't we, when we were watching
14-all.
Saina Nehwal play and saying,
When
you know,
she said
everything
one
she
challenge
does well,
remaining.
but she doesn't
Play.
have one outstanding shot that you can sort of say, look out for that, or that's really dangerous, or... She's a great fighter on court, that I know for certain.
And she's extremely good at making good shots from bad positions. You could say that she's used to being in bad positions. Oh, that's
Missed it.
right.
Yeah.
Service over. 15-14.
Yeah, look how short it was.
Yeah.
Yeah, you can always tell by the players' feet where they're landing when they play the overhead shot as to whether the opponent has hit the shuttle to the back of the court or not.
Oh.
It's gone long, well long.
She looked a bit indecisive there,
16-14.
Saina, and I think that sort of created the point for Wang Xishan.
Well, that huge effort to close a 4-point deficit and get level at 14 all, and
Within
now-
30 seconds,
yeah,
she threw 3 points.
four
18-14.
points.
And it's always nice as a player to see that your opponent is capable of sort of giving you easy points instead of having to work really hard for them all the time yourself. 5 points in a row.
19-14.
I didn't see whether Saina had her regular coach Vimal Kumar
No,
at the interval. I don't
no,
think.
he's not here.
No. And these are situations where it means something. That's 6 mistakes, 6 easy mistakes in a row.
20,
And if you're not the regular
game
coach,
point, 40.
you wonder a little bit, should I say something, or will I be able to trick that you lose your confidence or whatever? What should I do?
Yeah.
Service over. 15-20.
Still game point opportunities, of course, for Wang Xiaoxian.
Game.
And second time of asking. Wang Xiaoxian does
won by Wang
indeed
Xixian,
close out game number 1.
21-15.
21-15 in 19 minutes of play. And the world number 1, Sina Nehwal, going to have to lift her game for the second game if she wants to defend her title here in Sydney. She looks pretty relaxed, doesn't she? No wonder, having won the opening game. No, there's certainly some Indian fans in this Olympic stadium here. She's an absolute megastar in her home country.
Second game. Level play. One love.
A little nod from Sina towards her coaches.
Very uncomforting when you put it long on the side where you suspect to play a little bit up against the drift.
Yeah, that's called good too.
2 love.
Normally I would be expecting Sina to benefit from playing on the far side here against the drift, but these 6 easy points in the last part of the first game has really got me worried.
Yeah, just totally outmaneuvered Sina Nehwal. That's wonderful play. I have to say, the punch clears there from Wang Xiaoxian. Played to absolute perfection. Look at this one.
And what great control to play 3 or 4 punch clears from that side of the court.
Well, maybe I've got it wrong about the drift.
I don't think you have, Jill. I think there's not a whole lot of drift, but it's there. She's just able to control it. That's too short. Yeah, she was puzzled by the first clear that was
Service over. 1-3.
at least a meter too short.
Yeah, clearly. She does like that cross-court backhand net shot, though, doesn't she?
Yeah.
As an opponent, you really should
But
be.
look at that. Just before she had the straight flat, and that sort of sets the cross-court shot up for her because they look a lot the same. But goes to two directly opposite corners.
And it's just long.
Service over. 2-4. Simon?
Well, players having the opportunity to tell down. You were saying in the opening game, Steen, about this lady needing to improve from the front of the court, that she doesn't threaten enough, or I'm not quite sure what.
Or follow up.
Follow up on
yeah,
the net.
both things actually. That her shots were a little bit too easy to read from the front court, but I think she's working on it as far as we can see. And also the follow-up when she's attacking, and you make a defensive shot that's not really sharp enough. She's been
quick to make the kill, come forward, like that one.
Yeah, it's not a convincing kill, that one. But for instance, if you see, or we're going to see later on, Carolina Marin, who's a natural attacking player, she just puts them away on the front court. And that means that Wang Xishan is sort of giving away a little bit too many chances to her opponent, because she doesn't finish the rally off on the front court, even though she's played herself in a good position.
It's gone long. So it's not a case of opponents saying, OK, I'm going to play Wang Shouxian at the net. It's just that it's an area where she can improve. It's not exactly a weakness.
Yeah, I think actually it's a weakness, because I think it can be exploited. I think you could tell Sina, if you're in trouble, play the front court. Don't play too close to the net so that Wang Xishan can play close back at you and you'll have to cover a long distance. But play it around the service line, and then it will be very difficult for Wang Xishan to keep the pressure on you. But she's become a little bit better at putting that pressure on the opponent, but it's still not really dangerous.
There was that deceptive lift from the forehand net, though, from Wang Shouxian. Gosh, every time she plays that round-the-head shot, makes me wince the way that she almost contorts her back. Excessive arch of the back to play the round-the-head shot rather than play the backhand.
Reminds me of former player from Indonesia and Holland, Mia Odina.
Yeah, absolutely.
5-6.
Well, there's a bit of a dispute, I can tell you, as we look at this again, as to whether the shuttle should be changed or not. So I felt quite happy with that previous shuttle. Yeah. Oh, this time the cross-court deceptive punch clear from Wang Shouxian was simply too flat. Well intercepted by Sina Nehwal. So back level, 6-all.
Service over. 7-6.
A little bit unsure about the lines, Wang Xishan at the moment.
Yeah, and since you made that point about her front court play, I'm really noticing how much she lifts from the front court rather than playing back to the net. Oh, there we go. That's what you need to do.
Yeah. She probably would like you to mention more of that, Jill, since she can make really good shots on the front court.
Look at that. Delightful.
Well played by Simon.
Service over. 8-all.
Again, it goes back to the point we were making earlier, isn't it? I mean, what has she done so differently? Everything she's doing, she's just doing well, but no spectacular winner. Yeah, well, that's good aggressive play. I like that.
9-8.
And at the moment, Xishan is not really creating rallies for herself. I have a feeling that she's just playing along, hoping for the best.
Well, it's the first time in the second game that Simon Abel has been in the lead. Connection. It's a good rally. This is hurting. Yeah, good rally. I wouldn't be surprised if that's the longest of the match so far.
9-all.
Yeah, it was very noticeable in that rally, Steen, your point about the net shots. Tight spinning net shots from Simon Awol, whereas not really putting our opponent under that much pressure, Wang Xishan, when she came through to the net. A little more height on her net shots too. A little frustrated at herself.
10-9.
And she's still determined to cross the shuttle at every opportunity. Look at that again.
It seems like exactly that spot is a little bit tricky for her. I remember she made one more mistake from the same spot, and it's an easy shot, or it's seemingly easy shot, but if you overdo it,
Service fault called, struck above the waist.
Service over. 10-all.
There's no asking the service judge here. Sina just goes back, concentrates on the next rally. I like that.
Oh, that was getting out.
Yeah.
Oh, unbelievable. How did she get that back? Overdone it. It's wide. Goodness me.
11-10 interval.
Well, it is Wang Shixian who has the advantage at the mid-game interval. Albeit just one solitary point. Yeah, look, Jin Jin, he's fairly happy with that. So he should be.
两边都有点，只要你感觉啊，好像没有太多事情，但是感觉都会出现，可以就这样撞，我只要把线路出来就可以。现在关键是做好你的你的身体能够并住，训练这种肌肉感就是背着。
Queen Victoria building. Yeah, it really is a magnificent structure, I can tell you. Stained glass dome. Tiled mosaic floors. Really is beautiful.
No change. No change. No, it's okay.
No, it was quite
11-10.
clear. Silent A will want the
Play.
shuttle changed. Oh, that's good.
He's trying to push clear a little bit. Too much there, Sina.
What, I'm playing it too flat?
Yeah.
Yeah. Virtually no backswing of the racket though from Wang Shixian. That's great play.
Oh,
Oof. Well, Silent A says she took the shuttle before it crossed over the net, and I would love to see that again because, in fact, Silent A looking up at the giant screen.
13-10.
I didn't think it was coming over, did you, Steve?
I don't know. He was going wide. Yeah, I think he was over, but I think he was going wide as well.
Yeah. Well, that was brave taking there from Wang Shixian.
2 important points. Creating a small gap here after the interval.
Oh, I think that's disturbed Silent A's concentration. This is 5 straight points now to Wang Shixian.
And we normally don't see Sina give these easy points away. Not so many in such a short time. It started with the short and flat clear.
No, it's just wide.
Service over. 11-14.
Oh, that's brilliant. Finds the line.
Service
Good
over.
aggressive play from Wang
15-11.
Shixian. No, I suppose, Steve, what Silent A, the defending champion's got to do is start taking more initiative herself before time runs out.
That's it. And she's been trying to do that, but
16-11.
the accuracy hasn't been there so far. These flat clears are part of the strategy, but they're just too short.
Yeah. Well, 7 of the last 8 points going to Wang Shixian.
That was a total mishit.
Yeah, you don't often see that.
17-11.
I think it's almost now or never for Sina in this match. he wants to come back.
That's gone wrong. Well, I think
18-11.
well, it would be extremely difficult if she to make that comeback from this sort of position. But if anyone can do it, Simon Abel can.
Service over. 12-18.
But it has been so uncharacteristic, hasn't it, Steen? First of all, in that opening game, that run of 6 straight points, 6 errors, and then from leading 10-9, finding herself 18-11 down.
13-18.
It's a good rally. Oh, it's going wide.
Yeah.
Yeah, just seemed to
Service
run
over.
out of patience there.
19-13.
World number 1. Oh, miss it. And a missed opportunity from the defending
20.
champion.
Match point 13.
And now her opponent, Wang Shexian, has 7 match point opportunities. Oh, it's landed in.
Game.
And a tame way to let go of the title for Saina Nehwal. But all credit to Wang Shexian.
Match won
Well, I
by
thought
Wang
tactically in the
Shixian,
opening game.
21-15, 21-13.
21-15, 21-13 confirms the umpire. 41 minutes, I thought, in that opening game. The way that she was crossing and making Saina Nehwal change direction the whole time, I thought that was absolutely superb tactics. But that wasn't Saina Nehwal at her best today, but no athlete can be at their best all the time. But nobody will be more disappointed than Saina Nehwal herself. So for a second consecutive year, Wang Shexian will contest the semi-final of the Star Australia Open.
Service fault call.
So to our next quarter-final this afternoon, we turn our attention to mixed doubles. And they're Mr. and Mrs. Adcock, Chris and Gabby Adcock from England. And they're up against the former world champions, Tontowi Ahmad and Liliana Nasir of Indonesia. Well, for the married couple from England, this is their first appearance at the Australian Open. Well, for the Indonesians, a year ago they were the #1 seeds, but withdrew before the tournament got underway.
Would you like to call green or red? Red. Service. Use.
Chris, you receive.
Yep. Which end would you like to be, Chris?
This side.
That side?
Yeah.
Thank you.
So Susan Taylor, our umpire from Australia. Formalities out of the way. And the English combination, as you heard, will start this near side of the court. So the English pair, #6 seeds, 7 in the world ranking. There they are. Have been as high as 5. And the win-loss record for the year. One semi-final, that was at the German Grand Prix Gold. So this their 4th Super Series quarter-final of the year. Gold medalists at the Commonwealth Games last year in Glasgow. And it'd be a fairly unique achievement for a married couple to win a medal at the upcoming Olympics next year. That is obviously their big goal. Rarely done in Summer Olympics. We're seeing it before in Winter Olympics. Not many sports where you can compete as a married couple. Badminton is one of them. So to the Indonesians. And the #2 seeds, Tontowi Ahmad and Liliana Nasir. Ahmad, 27 years of age. Nasir, 29. Currently #3 in the world ranking, but they have been as high as 2. #2 on the Super Series standings at the moment as well. And as far as the Indonesians are concerned, 2 finals from 5 tournaments so far this year. Winners of the Asian Championships in Wuhan, and of course reached the final of the All England Championships. So this is the 8th meeting between these 2 pairs. Last time they met, it was won by the Adcocks, which was just a couple of weeks ago in Dongguan at the Sudirman Cup, and it was in the group stage of those Sudirman Cup competition, where they met 2 straight games. It was in favour of Adcock and Adcock.
Ready to play?
So Susan Taylor from Australia and a service judge, Kelly Hoare. All the court officials have a busy day, rotate between umpire and service judging, and they all volunteer their time. And of course, Tontowi Ahmad and Liliana Nasir won the world title in Guangzhou 2 years ago. What a thrilling final that was as well. Liliana Nasir, the first female badminton player in history to win 3 gold medals at World Championships in the mixed doubles discipline.
Ladies and
Also,
gentlemen,
man had done it before, Park
on my
Jubon.
right, Chris Adcock and Gabrielle Adcock, England. And on my left, Tontowi Ahmed and Liliana Natsa, Indonesia. Liliana Natsa will serve to Chris Adcock. Love all. Play.
Oh my goodness, that's wild.
Service over, 1 love.
Of course, this Indonesian pair at the last Olympic Games finished an agonising 4th, probably the worst position to finish in any major games. You're so close to a medal. Oh, good defence from Chris.
2 love.
Now, Steen, the last time we
Service over,
watched
1
the English
2.
pair, we were making note of the number of times that Gabby Adcock was flick serving. Seems to have lost all confidence on the low serve.
Yeah. It's amazing that she's still able to play on the high level that she is, because normally when you sort of lose confidence in your serve, then slowly your game deteriorates as well. It doesn't seem to be the case here.
Service over,
No.
3
And I think it
2.
proves just what a wonderful player she is, especially in the front court area, that even without a good, reliable serve, she is capable of doing so well in world terms.
Service over, 3 all.
No, there's no questioning this lady's capabilities.
Oh.
Oh, that's brilliant. Great defence
4-3.
from Tontowi Ahmed. Did you get to see that encounter in Dongguan?
Just with half an eye on the match.
Yeah.
It was quite a good match. I think Chris and Gabby, they played well in Dongguan, won both their matches against the tricky Danish combination, and then of course against Ahmad and Natsir. So that was good performance from the Adcocks at that event. But it was after the
6-3.
English team had already lost the match to Indonesia, so have to be a little bit careful in over-interpreting the result of that match. This
Yeah.
one is much more important.
Yeah.
7-3.
And that's a clever smash, perfect smash direction from Tontowi Ahmed across the body towards that right hip of the right-hander. And when you're defending a cross-court like that, of course, it is quite natural to defend backhand stance. And it is tricky if it's played as it was that last one.
Service over, 4-7.
Gosh, she held that for a long time. And then the flick. Oh, look at that. Never
Service
seems to be in a
over,
hurry,
8-4.
Liliana Nasir. She reads the game so well. She plays a good defensive shot and then just steps forward and calmly plays the winner.
And there's just some players that you feel that they always have all the time in the world.
Service over,
Probably because they read the game so well.
5-8.
Lin Dan, for instance.
Yeah.
Looks like he's just walking to where the shuttle is going to come.
Challenge.
Gabby had already challenged, so
Hold in.
Chris sort of had to support her.
Hasty, do you think then?
I have a feeling that the umpiring was correct.
Yeah.
But,
And Hawkeye will confirm.
and it's always hard for these shots that are going downwards and touching down close to the baseline. They are hard to judge by the service. Oh, sorry, the linesman.
Oh, that's clearly,
Yeah.
Challenge unsuccessful. Service over 9-5. Adcock and Adcock have one challenge remaining. Play. Oh. 10-5.
yeah.
11-5.
Very, very
interval.
positive start to the match by the Indonesians. 6-point advantage after just 6 minutes of play. And Nova Widianto, the coach there, the former partner of Liliana Nasir.
She's running. That means that you're moving right. The shot selection needs to be the push as well. We don't want to have any feeling that falling out. So even a little blow, of course, even if it's still hit. And you need to push up. If you take on the hit, then don't worry about it. Look out. Then you will get.
Oh, so keen. I was down there the other day on one of those ferries. Thoroughly enjoyed it. And it is, I can tell you, just stunning to sail past the Opera House there. Seeing such an iconic building from so many different angles, it's just magnificent.
Play.
So as far as the Adcocks are concerned, what's the game plan, Steen?
Try to be more in control. They cannot afford to be in the defense against the Indonesians.
Service over.
The problem is that they probably already started Liliana Nasir too much. You want to try to keep her out of the game and not let her get confident, because she will be very, very dominating. We can see that Amat is standing a bit away from the service line. That's clever. That's really clever.
Yeah, he's saying,
He's ready for the flick serve.
yeah, I know what you're going to do. I'm ready for it.
Sometimes you could even challenge her even more.
Yeah.
Say, hey, I'm getting away from the service line here. Do you dare to try a short service? And I'm pretty sure that there's a good chance the result would end up in the middle of the net.
Well, there's a couple of errors in the last two rallies from Chris Adcock from the mid-court area. And that surprises me, because that's where I think he's so good.
Yeah.
Those lovely little pushes. He closes down the court by moving his base position nearer the net behind his partner. Yeah, like that one. Yeah, well worked. Good rally.
Service over. 7-13.
It's important for the Adcocks here to get back in this first game. It's probably going to be hard to win it, but definitely needs to be more in the match.
Oh, what a net shot.
Good
That
job.
was phenomenal
Service over.
from Tontowi. My
14,
goodness me.
7.
Look how close he stays to the net there. He knows that they're not going to lift to him, and that's what they need to do. They need to sometimes overplay him, sort of lift when he's standing at the net. He should not be able to stand that close to the net,
No.
knowing that the shuttle is going to come short.
15, 7.
And this is not a good game for England here,
16,
because
7.
of course they must somewhere also wonder regarding that last match. Was it because we already had lost a team match that they weren't as ready and aware as normal? And the answer to that is here, 17-7.
17,
Yeah.
7.
Yeah. Trying around the head smash there from Chris and actually hitting his wife. Yeah, ooh, that'll hurt. Yeah, beautiful defence.
18,
Shuttle
7.
deflected off the top of the tape.
And they've not solved the situation where Gabby Adcock is at the back of the court. It seems like they don't have the clear plan on how she's going to come forward or where she's going to smash, so that Chris can sort of intercept at the net. Excellent first game by Ahmad and Natsir.
Yeah, and whilst I appreciate your point, Steen, that
19, 7.
they should have lifted a little earlier on to get Tontowi Ahmad away from the net. I don't understand the philosophy of that last rally where they were just lifting.
No.
You know, if you've got the opportunity to open up the defence and counter-attack, surely you've got to take it.
Yeah, and it's the whole idea on how are we going to change the defense, how we're going to turn it around. Against
Service
Ahmad, you're
over.
not going to turn it around by lifting
8,
high and high and high to
19.
him. That's not going to happen. You have to put pressure on him, get him to take the unwise choices
Yeah.
so that you can create your own opportunities. But it's just for the Adcock series. Just let's start all over from the second game, see what we can do.
Service over. 20, game point 8.
Game points are plenty.
Service over. 9, 20. Game.
Yeah.
First game won by Tontowi Ahmad, Liliana Netzer, 21-9.
In just 12 minutes, 21-9. Well, you wouldn't believe there's just 3 places difference on the world ranking between these two pairs by that opening game. But the Adcocks have to put game number 1 out of their minds. Focus on game number 2.
Sini masih pasti dibangun, tapi karena ceweknya dia pasti silang. Tapi kalau nembak sini kamu siap lagi keduanya hajar lagi gitu semua. Dia pasti naik sini ceweknya. Lu nggak enak, takut banget. Kamu turunin dulu.
Well, I know you've said, Steen, that the English pair have to just put game number 1 out of their minds, but as a player, that's a lot easier said by you coaches than done as a player.
Yeah, it is, and it's always important to sort of take it one step at a time. We can't expect Adcock to go on to win like 21-12 or something in this game. They need to be satisfied to sort of stop the bleeding.
Sailing into the sunset. And that's the view from the top of the harbour bridge. Wouldn't get me up there. Don't like heights. I'd like the
Court
view
1,
without the
20
walk.
seconds. Court 1, 20 seconds. Second game. Love all. Play. One,
Of
love.
course, ready. Also important for the Indonesians to be ready for some kind of change, because some kind of change must come from the English side.
Two, love.
If it doesn't, then the Indonesians are just going to win easy.
Oh, indecision at the back of the court. Yeah, well, it was set up by that wonderful backhand
Three, love.
from Liliana Nasir. Look at that. Now, another smash across court, across the body of Gabby Adcock towards her right hip. There it is again.
Clever play by the
Yeah.
Indonesians. They have a player on the other side who's struggling with the low serve, and
Service over.
of course she must be a little bit low on confidence. So let's just add to that. Probably part of the Indonesian game plan.
Oh my goodness me. How on earth did he find that angle?
He's playing well today. I saw them play yesterday. I thought they were a little bit loose, and I thought we were in for a good match today, but he's just played really, really well.
Yeah, yesterday, of course, they went to 3 games with the qualifiers, Sonoda and Fukuman from Japan.
But it's interesting because I
6,
know we
1.
discussed it earlier, Jill, but what do you do with that kind of service jips as Gabby Adcock has got here? Because we're in the Olympic qualification period, but surely, I mean, unless some sort of miracle happens, they're not going to win anything at the Olympics with only one service.
Yeah.
It's not going to happen. So you sort of need to try and fix it.
Yeah, well, there's Jakob Hoy, the head coach for the England, and I think GB squad as well. So,
Play.
well, we talked about it. I remember during the All England, Steen, you and I talking about whether, you know, you do something completely different,
Service over.
and
2,
you know,
6.
in recent tournaments, we've been remarking on 1 or 2 women's doubles players and mixed doubles players have been using the forehand serve. Now, whether you want to do anything as drastic as that, but you've certainly got to change something.
Yeah. I sort of suggested that I think she needs to create a
Service
new
over.
service movement, because
7, 2.
it's the old service movement that's gone wrong, gone bad, and I don't think she'll be able to fix it. I think she has
Because technically there's a problem, or because psychologically?
psychologically.
Yeah, I agree.
Service over. 3, 7.
Right. What you gonna do
The
here?
service should be more or less automatic, and it isn't.
Yeah, flick again. Yeah, you see, the way she finished that off at the net,
7.
there's no doubting her capabilities.
No.
She's a wonderful front court player. Look at that.
Service over. 8.
I wonder if it makes it easier or complicates things, the fact that the Adcocks are married and therefore discussing the problems of this serve, because it is a problem.
Yeah.
I mean, if they weren't in a personal relationship,
Yeah.
I mean, I think perhaps, you know, it might be easier to sort of talk things through.
I think
9.
it's just my personal
4.
opinion. Of course, it is.
Yeah.
What else could it be? But I think actually that the level that Gabby still maintains in rally is more or less supported by their marriage, because she knows that there's support from Chris, but also the fixing of the serve could be sort of
4.
harder due to their marriage, because it will be hard taking this sort of hard stand that, hey, you got to change it and you got to learn it, and you
11,
have
4.
2 months,
interval.
3 months, I don't know, maybe a year, but you need to change it.
Yeah. Because, I mean, this sort of scoreline, losing the opening game to 9, 7 points down in the second game at mid-game interval.
But
I mean, it all looks like one-way traffic at the
yeah,
moment.
and they're not competing for the tournament win this way.
No.
I would be very surprised if they should win a Super Series unless Gabby improves her serve.
Of course, they've been Super Series winners in the past. They won the Hong Kong Super Series in 2013, reached the final of the French Super Series last year. The Adcocks. But it's since then that things have gone horribly wrong. Well, as I discovered the other day, there's lots of wonderful things to do here in Sydney. Shopping, the sightseeing, the eating. That's well taken.
12, 4.
Oh, look at that. Missed it. Yeah, too
Service
flat.
over.
Perhaps a little too much of a
5, 12.
swing of the racket. You only need a short, sharp motion of the racket head. Yeah, did well to get out of the way.
Service fault called. Service over. 13, 5.
Adding to her woes.
Fourteen, 5.
Yeah, this was pretty much the worst matchup that could happen for Chris and Gabby after playing so well in Dongguan. Sort of get this
15,
reality test.
5.
Yeah, because I mean, it's not even close.
No.
Oh, he's done that again.
Yeah.
Well, there's another
Challenge.
challenge here from the Adcocks.
Hold in.
I thought it clipped the line. Look at that. Great elevation. Super angle created.
And his body language doesn't give anything away. He's totally square to the net when he hits that shot.
Oh, was wide. Oh, good challenge then.
Correction. In. Service over. 6-15.
Points actually out.
Adcock and Adcock have one challenge remaining. Play.
The result is that the Adcocks are serving.
Nice, better rally. Look at the placement of that smash though.
Service over.
From Liliana Nafzia.
16.
That is magnificent.
6.
Well, the precision on that placement really is phenomenal.
Service over. 7-16.
Oh, good return. Well,
Service over.
good in theory
17,
from Gabby Adcock.
7.
Wanted to step forward to try and cut down that angle of the smash across the body. And I think she just simply mistimed it.
Oh. Service over. 8.
Now we probably have
17.
some quite loose rallies here for the remainder of the second game, because the way I see it, the match is more or less decided.
Yeah.
Service over. 18-8.
Oh, brilliant.
Service
A real
over.
moment of magic there.
9-18.
Oh, it was a desperation shot. It worked perfectly.
Service over. 19-9.
Chris flicking
Yeah,
a lot of services as well.
I don't understand that.
I would if it was to Liliana Nafzia, but I don't think I would flick
So,
Toby
20.
Amat.
Match point.
a whole lot.
9.
Probably just looking to get back to the hotel.
Yeah, match points galore.
Service over.
Come up
10-20.
with another remarkable return of the flick serve for an outright winner. But delaying the inevitable, I suspect. Another flick serve. I don't think she's served low once, has she?
No, no. What would happen if they simply just went all the way back to the
11-20.
first of the two back service lines? Would she serve a short service then, or still flick?
Yeah.
$12.20.
And that's gone well long. So 21-9, 21-12. In a little over 28 minutes. That is extraordinary. Well, all credit to the Indonesians, the number 2 seeds. But that is disappointing from the English pair, considering they beat the Indonesians last time they played. But as you pointed out, that was in a team competition. Indonesia had already won that group match in Dongguan that we're referring to. But something has got to be done about that serve. Too predictable. And it's such a shame because, barring that, they're such a good pair. Vivid Sydney, 18-day festival of light and music, and I was down there the other evening. It really is incredible. The whole of Circular Quay transformed with all the light and the lasers, and the atmosphere, I can tell you, was absolutely superb. On until the 8th of June. Plenty of time to get down there to witness that. Well, the next of our quarterfinals is women's singles. We've got the reigning world champion Carolina Marin against the former world champion Wang Yihan. The reigning world champion, the left-handed Spaniard Carolina Marin, up against the number 8 seed Wang Yihan. Well, what a sensation this young lady caused last year in Copenhagen, winning the world title, beating the Olympic champion Li Shuai in the final. First European to win the world women's singles title for 15 years. First ever Spaniard to win a world championship medal, and the first ever left-hander in the women's singles.
And green or black? Black. Green. Service. Thank you.
No, I'm surprised that players choosing serve rather than ends, when we've clearly seen earlier today that there is a bit of a drift in this arena. Well, Wang Yihan won her title in Wembley in 2011. There she is, the 27-year-old from Shanghai. Has been world number 1. Total of 118 weeks as world number 1. Win-loss record for the year, translating into 5 previous tournaments. And a couple of semi-finals, 3 quarterfinals. All 5 tournaments she's lost to the eventual beaten finalist. So to her opponent, the number 3 seed Carolina Marin, 21 years of age, turns 22 next month, lives in Madrid, and was beaten finalist here last year, losing out to Simon Abel. And a year ago here in Sydney was the first ever Super Series tournament final that she had reached. Little did we know what she was going to go on to achieve after that. And when you look at her record this year already, the world champion, 5 tournaments, 4 finals, winning 2 of them. The All England Championships and the Malaysian Super Series. So as you can see, this is the 4th meeting between these 2 players. The last time they met was indeed in those World Championships, where Carolina Marin went on to take the gold medal. And my goodness, it was a thumping last time they played, 9 and 12.
Ready to play?
Well, the umpire, Richard Bramley from New Zealand, asking the players to get ready to play. Chris Yip from Hong Kong is our service judge. Well, Steen, I know you had a bit of an inside track to what was happening at the World Championships last year, because I know you're good friends with Carolina Marin's coach, and I know that they had studied Wang Yihan, this lady, in great detail to know how to play against her.
Yeah, they did. They had a lot of her matches on videotape, and had sort of done some clipping, so they had sort of got her playing, not only her playing style, but her habit strokes covered, and she was actually Carolina,
ladies and gentlemen,
practicing footwork towards
right,
video from
Wang Yihan,
some of her
China.
opponents. So very clever practice
On my
from
left,
the Spanish
Carolina
team.
Marin, Spain. Carolina Marin to
I
serve.
remember
Level.
watching that match,
Play.
I thought, wow, is she injured Wang Yihan or something? Because she was totally outplayed.
Yeah. I remember being stunned by it as well. Well, we're about to find out if Wang Yihan has learned from that last experience.
Service over. 1. Love.
Not only a former world champion, a former world #1, Wang Yihan, but Olympic silver medalist as well in London 2012. No, she's overdone it.
2. Love.
And of course, the whole scenario is so different now, isn't it, to when they last met at the World Championships. The whole scenario is so different from this Australian Open a year ago, because all of a sudden, now everybody's studying Carolina Marin.
Yeah.
Everybody's analysing her game. She's under pressure. She's expected to win the whole time because she's world champion.
Yeah. Perhaps, but I actually thought after she became the world champion, I thought that there might go quite a while before she won another tournament. And that was so wrong, because she won quite quickly afterwards. She had she suffered an injury in the second round of the World Championships, where she slipped and hurt her left foot, and that sort of bothered her for a couple of months after the Worlds. But then she came back here and has been playing great this spring here. Won the 2 Premier Superseries of the year so far, so she's continued to surprise me.
All.
Yes, and as reigning All England, World and European champion, really outstanding achievement from Carolina Marin.
It's over. 3, 2. It's over. 3, all. Fault.
Oof. Yeah, she touched the net before the shuttle came over. Wang Yihan.
4, 3.
That's good umpiring, sharp umpiring. What a net shot she played, though. Yeah, touched the net in trying to play the kill.
Did you?
Yep. Yep. Very good umpiring.
Five, 3.
No, already, what body language of Wang Yihan is a little concerning if you're a Chinese fan.
I was just thinking about it because we've seen all these young female
5.
talented badminton players come up in the last couple of years and sort of challenging the Chinese dominance. And one of the things that I notice about Carolina Marin is that she's so strong physically. The way I see it, she's actually stronger than the Chinese. And that's the turn of the tables.
Yeah.
That they are not the dominant force in the physical part of the game. Look at that.
Yeah. And that's possible because of the speed of movement.
Yeah.
Yeah.
6.
So
4.
combined with that, Carolina Marin is an attacking player, and that means that it's hard to beat her in some way. In some way, you can't beat her. You have to make her beat herself. And that's a little bit misleading, perhaps, but that's not the way to do it. That's not the way. Wang Yan is trying to create her own points, and it's going to go into disaster for her. The way to do it is, in my opinion, to try to get so much back that Carolina eventually overdoes her own shots. But that's more easier said than done.
Yeah. I felt she put in one punch clear too many there, Wang Yihan. I thought she'd got her opponent out of position.
Yeah.
That one there, I think here she should have really gone for the winner.
Yeah, or perhaps just played it safe and make sure that she didn't make a mistake.
I was never one for safety. Oh, that's a super shot, isn't it?
I don't think Yihan has the speed today to match Carolina Marin.
Seven of the last 8 points to this lady. Oh, look at that. Look at that.
10-4.
Look how fast she was in that third shot, Carolina Marin. She knew what was coming.
Interval.
Well, no, I know the last 10 points now. That is extraordinary, isn't it? There, her coach, Fernando Rivas. What an incredible job he's done developing the player. From a country that doesn't have a tradition in the sport of badminton.
Yeah, he's a fantastic coach. Working together with Dane Anders Thompson in Madrid. And
Customs House there, absolutely transformed. Standing in front of that the other evening, watching this. It's just remarkable how they do that.
Play. It's over. 5-11. It's over. 12-5.
Look at that.
shot.
Yeah.
That's a sign of confidence for Carolina, because that's not a
13-5.
natural shot for her. It's very, very good, this one.
What do you mean that's not natural? To play the reverse slice for a left-hander?
Yeah, she has it grip twisted a little bit towards the backhand grip, and that makes that shot really difficult. But she's been practicing it hard, and of course using it in game is easier when you feel confident, and that's probably how she feels right now. When she's a little bit under pressure, I suspect she won't be using it that much.
5.
Well, already there's signs to me that Wang Yihan is running out of ideas.
Yeah. And that's remarkable also in terms of Olympic qualification, because if I were the Chinese
15.
head of sports,
5.
would I select Wang Yihan to play the Olympics after performing like this against one of the top players of the world at the moment? I could see a player like Sun Yu participating at the Olympics together with Li Shirui. I see Li Shirui as more or less automatic.
It's over.
Very weight.
6.
Reigning Olympic champion.
15.
And this is where I feel that Wang Yihan might as well try something completely different, because what she's done so far isn't working. And she needs to come up with something in order to figure out how to beat this Spanish player. So let's try something new. She was so close to the net there, Carolina.
There it is again.
Yeah.
That same shot you were talking about.
And that makes it really hard, because Wang Yihan needs to cover both that cross-court shot and the straight smash, which is really, really powerful.
Oh, there's a challenge here.
Carolina
It's
Marin challenges.
called in.
Called in.
Yeah, Carolina Marin thinks it was out. Hawkeye will tell us for sure. Oh, she was awfully quick to make the challenge, which suggests that she's pretty confident that the incorrect call was made. Our instant review system. Ooh. What a great challenge.
Correction. Out. Seventeen. 6.
Overdone it.
18. 6.
Two, 3 down. She was Carolina Marin. I suspect we'd have this situation.
It's over.
I mean, I posed the
7.
question, Steen. I said to you,
18.
what has Wang Yihan learnt from that last experience when they played? And the answer is, at the moment, not a lot.
And she's learned that she's number 2 in that match right now.
It's over. 19. 7.
Of course, we never know what happens when the two players change the ends, but right now Wang Yihan is looking like she wants out of this court as quickly as possible. That's a feeling you sometimes get when it's not fun being in there anymore.
Yeah, look
20.
at the whole body language.
Yeah.
Game point.
If this was a
7.
practice situation, practice match, then we'd be calling for 2 against 1 instead of 1 against 1, because it's too easy. let's see what happens in the second game.
Another point required, though, for the first. Yeah.
Game.
Oh, what a performance.
First game won by Carolina Marin, 21-7.
21-7. Just 14 minutes of play. No, that was phenomenal. Totally dominant.
Green. Fault.
It really is glorious, isn't it? The sandy beaches, the sea and the surf.
Play.
Well, job half done as far as Carolina Marin is concerned. Oh my goodness, how does she dig herself out of that?
Good start for Wang. Really what she needed.
Yeah, and she does need it, because it was just going through my mind, Steen, that if she went 4 or 5 points behind, then I think psychologically she'd be broken.
Yeah. I still think she's going to go 4 or 5 points behind the way she walks around court here, because she doesn't seem like she has this mental energy to come back. But hopefully I'm wrong, because it'd be nice to see a long and exciting match between these two players.
Yeah.
Love.
Oh, she made a good start to the first game, did Wang Han, but couldn't continue it on. Wide.
Yeah.
It's interesting
4
development path that Carolina Marin has taken. You know, I'm looking at her early tournament wins, her first title as a 16-year-old Irish international, played the international circuit for a number of years, Cyprus, Uganda, Spanish, Morocco, Swedish. whereas the first ever title that Wang Yihan won was a Super Series title, the Japan. You know, but I quite like the idea of coming up through the ranks of the International Series, then the Grand Prix Series, and then the Grand Prix Golds, then move into Super Series. But what's so staggering is that it was only a year ago that Carolina Marin, here in Australia, reached her first ever Super Series tournament final, and she was unseeded.
Yeah.
And here she is a year later. I mean, you wouldn't be able to script an improvement path like that.
No. And until the final here last year in Australia, she'd only been in one quarterfinal at the Super Series level. So I think actually it's quite natural development that suddenly the things that you've worked on start to come together. And I also think that it's been important to overcome this sort of small country syndrome.
Too much delay, too much walking around. Stay on the court, ready to play.
Yeah, well, good umpiring there from Richard Bramley.
Yeah, because I was actually starting to time the time in between the rallies, because I thought they were taking quite a long time before starting new rallies.
Yeah, and certainly Carolina Marin doesn't need to take time, because as you were pointing out earlier, she's physically probably the strongest player in the women's singles game.
But if I were Wang Yihan, I would take as much time as I could in order to slow down the game and to sort of interrupt the rhythm of Marin. I think we have seen a little bit of effect of the change of ends. It's not so easy to push the shots for Carolina Marin as it was in the first game.
What a good rally.
It's over. 3-5.
"31 shots.
Play.
It's great judgment. Long and wide.
It's over. 6-3.
Interesting.
7-3.
Flat serve, almost a flick.
What, really inviting the attacking play?
Yeah. It's hard to sort of punch the clear. So Wang Yihan can
It's over. 4.
concentrate on the front court.
Oh, that's gone wide.
It's over. 8-4.
And she's already made more mistakes in this second game, Carolina Marin, than she did in the whole first game. Well played by Wang Yihan.
Very well played. Carolina Marin is going to have to be careful here, because having made the error, didn't hand the shuttle back, immediately turned her back on the net and walked away and had a word with her coach at the back of the court. Now that's the sort of situation that got her into such trouble in the final of the German Grand Prix Gold. A couple of red cards, which has deducted points
10.
in Germany.
4.
Yeah.
11-4.
Very good
interval.
second game from Wang Yihan. He's taking advantage of playing against the drift and forced Carolina Marin to make some errors because she's uncertain on what to do.
Well, it's really amazing that the drift can have such an influence on the game.
谁都有打得好的组，坏的组很正常，但更多的是学会保住一些强大的心啊，要斗起来啊！
Play.
Oh, that's an incredible shot from Wang Yihan. No, no, so she played the backhand winner from this position. Look at this.
12.
But I think actually Carolina is starting to beat herself because she's trying to play the same kind of style that she played in the first game, that powerful, quick, fast-paced game, and a good smash here, but she needs to be more patient on this side.
5.
She can still play fast,
12.
but she can't be as powerful as in the first game. So that's actually what she needs to change. A bit more patient in the rallies.
It's over.
Well, I honestly
15,
felt
5.
after the opening game and the first couple of rallies of this second game, I thought Wang Yihan was just about ready to give up on it. I mean, she looked as if she was out of ideas, out of sorts. But delighted to say that she proved me wrong.
It's over. 6, 13.
This is a good rally.
Yeah.
Oh, goodness me. And the shake of the head there from Carolina
It's
Marin.
over. 14, 6.
Oh, this is the fascination of sport, isn't it? That things can turn around so dramatically.
It's over. 7, 14.
Yeah,
14.
in our first women's singles this afternoon, you were talking about follow-up with Wang Shexian. That's the sort of follow-up that you were talking about.
That's it. That's exactly it.
Yeah. Well, you know what? This second game is far from over.
9. 14.
I think it's definitely a strategy from Wang Yihan to make long breaks.
Wang. Ready.
Yeah, the umpire's alert to it though, isn't he?
Yeah, that's well played. That's well played. And she's coming much quicker to the front court, Wang Yihan, when she's returned a shot from the back court.
15.
She's really quick to the front
9.
court because she knows that the probability of getting under pressure herself on the back court is very, very little. Good shot. Excellent return from Marine. The first time
10.
Yihan tried that flick serve, she sort of outplayed herself. This time, much more clever shot.
I often think
15.
the smash or the push directly at Wang Yihan is very effective.
Yeah.
I think she's very good out wide defending, not so when it's pushed to her body.
That was your point, Jill.
Yeah.
12.
I think often
15.
the attacking players, what they have on this follow-up is that they're not afraid to leave the backcourt open.
Yeah.
And then once in a while, of course, the opponent will be able to defend long and you'll look stupid, but all the other times you will win easy points.
Oh, this is extraordinary, isn't it? Just 2 points in it now.
13.
One time, 8-point difference.
15.
In fact, she just won 7 of the last 8 points. 6-14 down she was. What's landed in? This is a phenomenal comeback.
And the problem for Wang Yihan is that it's, again,
14.
now Carolina Marin who's controlling the rallies. So she's adjusted her game.
Play.
So from down 11-4, it's now 10-4. Marin, 11-4. Ningpo.
Yeah, since that withdrawal interval.
15. All.
Extraordinary. Going wide. Well, the run comes to an end. It's 6 straight
It's over.
points.
16. 15. Carolina, ready.
Goodness me. That is impressive.
It's over. 16 all.
Speed of movement, speed of thought, speed of shot. Jin looking a little worried.
Thank you. $16 all.
That's well played.
Yeah.
There was the body smash again, Joe.
Yeah.
17.
Have you seen this
16.
match before? Well, you've seen matches with Wang Yihan before.
Yeah, certainly have. Enjoyed watching her for years. Well, this is the first time in this second game that the world champion has gone into the lead. In fact, I've just checked back. It was 1 point. It was a 9-point deficit. Well,
It's over.
good pressure play from Wang Yihan.
All. Players, ready.
Well, players ready. One player is already ready to return. There's one player not ready to serve.
Yeah, there's the body attack
over.
again. She apologises for hitting her opponent.
17.
One out wide, then to the body. Oh my goodness, how did she get back? That is just extraordinary.
19. 17. Carolina.
How did she get back that net cord? She didn't just get it back, she got it back with interest. That is phenomenal. Pushed it wide.
It's over. 18. 19.
Well,
Unlucky for Yihan there.
yeah.
20. Match
The
point.
yell
18.
from Carolina Marin. The celebrations indicate that she's got 2 match point opportunities. That is a phenomenal comeback by the European and world champion Carolina Marin. 9 points adrift at 4:13 down in the second game. She'd stormed through the first, 21-7, But to come back and take that second game, 21-18. Yeah, thanks to coach Fernando Rivas. But that is an extraordinary performance from Carolina Marin. Yeah, well played. Oh, she'll be absolutely delighted with that. And she will play either the Olympic champion Li Shuai or Sung Ji-hyun of Korea in tomorrow's semi-final.
I'm waiting for your signal. I'm waiting for your signal.
So 3 courts in action here at the Olympic Stadium. Our next quarterfinal is men's singles. There's the veteran, the man who's had to battle through the qualifying, Boonsak Sana of Thailand, up against the young Dane, Victor Axelsen. Victor Axelsen, of course, on day 2 of competition, which was the first round of the main draw, caused an absolute sensation, beating the 2-time and reigning Olympic champion Lin Dan, who of course had won the title here in Sydney last year. Thrilling match it was too. A great deal of concern when he slipped badly, lunging forward at the net and seemed to hurt a hamstring. But got up, continued, won the match. Won yesterday's match, and here he is in the quarterfinal. So Boonsak Ponsana, the law student from Bangkok. So our umpire for this one, Ivanka Fini of Croatia.
So racket. Sir. Thank you.
He started this near side of the court as we look down in his 2 previous matches. Thinks that playing from this near side is the more difficult end because you've got to be very careful with your clears and lifts. Danger of hitting them long. And much easier for singles players to play into the wind. Therefore you can give your pushes and your clears a little more clout. Only 21 years of age, born in Odense on the island of Funen. 1.90 m. Number 9 in the world ranking at the moment. Has been as high as 7 weeks earlier this year as world number 6. Came here last year. He lost in the first round to the number 4 seed Sung Wan Ho in 3 games. Currently number 5 on the Super Series standings. And he has had a good year so far. 2 finals, the Swiss Grand Prix Gold, where in fact he was defending champion. Lost in the final this year though. Reached the final of the India Super Series event as well. So his opponent's 33-year-old Boonsakpon Sana. Down 2 places in the world ranking this week, down to 32. But he has been a top 10 player. In fact, he reached a high of 15 weeks as number 4 in the world. And going back 4 years, he was the number 1 seed here at the Australian Open when it was a Grand Prix Gold event, Boonsakpon Sana, but he had to come through the qualifying rounds this year. Now, we can't draw anything from that. Only previous meeting lasted a minute. Viktor Axelsen going on to court to get his world ranking points. He was injured, couldn't continue, so only 3 points played. So can glean absolutely no information from that, Steen. And I think since then, how things have changed so dramatically. Let's look at this first of all, though. First round against last year's champion, Lin Dan, the 2-time Olympic champion. 21-15 in the deciding game. And then in the second round against Xue Xiong, also of China. For Boonsakpon Sana, well, his 2 qualifying matches, he had to go all the distance in the second of those against Mohammed Arif Abdul Latif. And then look in the first round, beat the number 5 seed Song Wan Ho in 2 straight games, and had to save 3 match points yesterday against Takuma Ueda. He was a game and 17-20 down in the second before coming back to win 22-20, 21-15 then in the deciding game. That was a remarkable match. I watched that with great interest. So Ivanka Pulkini of Croatia and Susan Taylor from Australia are our service judge. And that only so-called previous meeting back in 2013, Steen. I mean, so much has happened since then for Viktor Axelsen. The fact that he's got into the world top 10, he's won a bronze medal at World Championships in his home country last year in Copenhagen World Championships. His opponent has struggled and struggled with injury, and now at the age of 33, I mean, things have changed since 2 years ago.
Yeah, definitely. He's worked himself into the top 10, and of course the victory here in the first round against Lin Dan, really important to boost the self-confidence.
Ladies and gentlemen, on my
tricky
right,
opponent,
Viktor Axelsen,
we saw that yesterday.
And on my left,
dangerous to sort of write him off, underestimate him.
Boonsakpon Sana to serve, level, play.
Oh, that's wide, I think.
That's going wide.
One
I know that you and I are staying at the same hotel as Viktor Axelsen. 11-13 he was down in the first game against Lin Dan when he slipped and really was awfully slow to get up again. I really thought it was a very serious injury, but he managed to carry on. What's the news from the Danish camp then on that injury scare?
Not so much on that one. I think he managed to get over it well, but he said before the match yesterday that he felt the match against Lin Dan in his legs, and I think the match yesterday against Xue Xiong, I watched the whole match, and he wasn't playing particularly well in that match, but he's still here and has a chance to progress in the tournament. That's really what it's all about, and follow up on a good win is not always easy. So staying in the tournament is what matters for Viktor, and This match here, I see him as the favorite in some way, as he's a bit more dangerous than Bonsak Ponsana, but I think as the game or the match sort of progresses, I suspect Bonsak will get some ideas on how to score points on Victor. So I think we might have an exciting match here.
Oh, that's landed in. Misjudgment there from Bonsak Ponsana.
3-2.
Oh, look at that. That is a phenomenal shot.
4-2.
He's a tall man. Arsenal fan, do you think he'll be watching the FA Cup final tomorrow? I can't do it. Depends whether he's through in the middle of the night. Arsenal against Aston Villa tomorrow, of course, in the FA Cup.
5-2.
Good old chat to his coach at the back of the court there after that rally. It's obviously something they'd discussed.
Yeah, but who's actually sitting there? Because Kenny Jonathan is coaching on another match. I think it's Kim Astrup.
Oh, that's interesting. Doubles player.
Yeah.
I saw them coming back from training together earlier today. That's good.
And he's got to be careful, Bonsak, with these loose shots, because they're going to be punished by Victor Axelsen. He's gone a long way in the process of figuring out how to use his
Service over.
reach to his advantage. There's a lot of disadvantages being as tall as he is, but there's certainly also a lot of advantages. It just takes a little while to figure out how to use them on a Super Series level.
Yeah, and that's one of the disadvantages, getting down low, twisting and turning. Oh, you missed it.
Yeah.
Do you think that Victor Axelsen, I mean, I just have this feeling that this is a breakthrough year for him. Now, that seems odd, considering he won a bronze medal at the World Championships last year, but I feel there's a consistency and a new sort of maturity in the style of Victor Axelsen now.
Yeah, I think so too.
Service over.
I still think his development might take 1 to 2 years yet, because he needs to be really physical strong. And he knows that. He's a very clever player, so every victory counts. And he's been more consistent. There's not so many first-round losses more as there used to be in the past. So, sort of getting himself positioned in the group below the top 3 players in the world right now.
9.
Should be the target, in my opinion, for him in this year here. And beating Lindan in the first round is, of course, a good victory, since he's one of the 3 top players at the moment. That's in.
6-9.
A little loose.
Yeah.
7-9.
And sometimes it's hard keeping the concentration against Ponsana, because it takes a lot of time and seems to be struggling, but you really have to be concentrated, otherwise he's going to take all the easy points against you.
Yeah, he's a clever player, isn't he, Boonsack? He's a clever man.
Kevin.
Yeah, follow up. That's what we've been talking about today. As soon as you sense that you've hit a good attacking shot and you know that really the only reply can be a block to the net, that's when you follow up.
And it's also some of the things that Victor's had to learn here, because when he was a junior player, his big attack, due to his height, it was often enough to hit it one time from the backcourt. There was no need for follow-ups.
Oh, yeah, almost tripped over there. Yeah, that's a nice play. Oh, it's landed in.
Yeah.
Great scrambling from Victor Axelsen. How on earth did he get that back? Yes, you're right. On the coaching bench. 11-7 the advantage at the mid-game interval in favour of Victor Axelsen. Look at that. Look at that.
That's amazing for a player that tall.
Yeah, terrific.
Acceptere, at han slår nogle udslag en gang imellem. Det er fint. Ja. Det skal han lov til, så længe du bare bliver ved med at holde til det, du skal gøre. Fysisk større stærkere nok. Ja. Og lige snart, at du har oplægning, så bliver ved med at være afslappet. Ja. Og hele tiden kigge efter, hvor han står henne, og så placerer den. Også på tide måske lige at bruge clearen. Ja.
Well, Steen, what was the inside scoop there?
11,
it was
7,
to accept that
play.
Pansana makes some great shots once in a while. Accept that and just get on with the game plan. Try to stay relaxed in the attack. Yeah, efficient play.
Yeah.
12.
I like it a lot when Victor uses his quick, steep shots without a lot of power, because they're so quick that they create trouble for the opponent. And the most important thing, they don't leave any room for counter-attacking. And that's important when you're 190.
Yeah.
That you're not going to sort of crawl across the court for the next shot.
Yeah, there's another.
Yeah.
Yeah.
It's much more efficient than the powerful smashes. Of course, the powerful smashes should be there because you need to have something to threaten with, but generally the quicker attack is sometimes efficient.
Yeah, and I think that's his ability, especially from around the head, to play those quick attacks rather than full power attacks. I think that's come about because he's improved his movement to the around the head position.
Yeah.
He always looked to me as if he was a little bit stiff and awkward in his movement to the deep backhand corner, the round the head position as we call it, when you still play with the forehand action. And he looks more relaxed now, more smooth going back there.
Yeah, and stronger.
Yeah.
But he's working with the same physical trainer as Peter Gade did. He's Swedish former gymnastics coach, and I think that's probably why he managed to get over this slipping against Lindan without any serious injury.
that's clever. Nicely done from Bunsak Ponsana.
11-13.
He's got the momentum right now. Ponsana. Seems like Victor's slowed down a little bit. Great defense.
Yeah, well played.
12-13.
5 straight points.
This shot, this cross shot, I don't like that at all.
From Victor.
Yeah, I mean, why should that be a good shot? I mean, the opponent has just made a net shot. Should he go back and cover the defense or cover the baseline? There's no other choice than to stay there and follow up.
Oh my goodness, look at that backhand. With full pirouette as well.
13.
Back level. Yeah. 6 straight points.
Yeah, I think the last couple of service returns, Bunsak has sort of known what was coming. No surprise to him.
Oh,
Great shot.
14-13.
And this was what we discussed in the beginning of this game, that Bunsak eventually figuring out ways to score points. Perhaps not ways that we normally would suspect, but small weaknesses that he's sort of noticed during the first game here. The question is, does he have the
14.
physicality to sort of go all the way?
Yes, that's the big question mark in my mind, I have to say. Coming back from injury, Bunsak Ponsana having to come through all the qualifying rounds here. So this is 5th match this week. And I think the accumulation of matches sometimes builds up with Ponsana. That's a nice angle.
15-14.
And I think that's probably reflected with Ponsana's record throughout his career. 23 finals, but only 6 titles.
Yeah.
You know, he has to work so hard, and as you say, he takes time to think about it in the match, work out what he needs to do. Round after round of hard work. Yeah.
All.
And it's interesting that Ponsana still has the desire. You know, 4-time Olympian. Trying to create history, I suppose. Has anybody else been a 5-time Olympian?
I don't think so.
No.
I feel it's important for Ponsana to win this first game.
15.
Playing on the, as we suspect, better side.
Oh, that's a great shot.
He was unsatisfied with himself a bit too.
Yeah. Little burst of frustration there, bubbling over. And he just slaps himself. Yeah.
16 all.
Oh.
Clever play again.
17-16.
Yeah, looked at this net exchange.
Yeah, but don't play the net again.
Yeah.
There. Has to be so precise. And then we'll play, yes.
Hit the top of the tape and trickled over.
Service over.
Yeah. Absolutely nothing you can do about that. One of the few current players, Bunsak Ponsana, who's beaten both Lin Dan and Lee Chong-wei throughout his career.
Also interesting that he has actually quite a bad score against the Danish coach Kenneth Jonassen when he was a player. Jonassen leading 5-1, but Ponsana has won the last encounter between these two, so definitely I think Kenneth must have some good advice for the pre-game build up for Victor. No.
Yeah. Now that was a little glimpse of the old movement round the head. This one here.
18.
And it's just too much under pressure. That shot is never going to be a winner. It's just going to get him a long, long distance to cover afterwards. This shot here. It's going to be too flat if it goes over.
To be cruising, didn't he? Axelsen at 13-7. No, that's nice.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Good lift, good straight lift.
18, 19.
Oh, that's fast going forward. Good rally.
Oh, no, no, no.
That is wild.
Yeah, that is wild.
19, all.
Yeah. Is that a sign he's feeling the pace?
He probably felt he needed to do something wild to get himself 2 game points.
Yeah.
I think it was great that he stayed in the rally. He was under a lot of pressure in the beginning.
Yeah.
Would have been excellent for Bunsak to win that. Long.
Oh, no, no, no.
What a great read and what a terrible result.
That's...
Look how he stays there.
Yep, he's ready.
He knows what's coming.
What a miss.
No.
Goodness me. Well, that is an absolute gift to Axelsen. Game point opportunity to the Dane. And converts. Well, 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 what drama.
First game
2 big gifts.
Yeah. 21-19.
21-19 confirms the umpire. 21 minutes. Oh my goodness me, well, it all seemed to be one-way traffic at one time in favour of Victor Axelsen. What a great fight back from Boomsak Ponsana, only for him to throw it away with missed opportunities. Oh, that's very interesting indeed. Because Kim Astrup still doing the coaching. I can tell you that on the adjoining court, Jano Jorgensen is already through to the semi-final, so he'll meet the winner of this match. But of course, there's a Danish women's doubles match on the adjoining court, so the Danish coach still occupied.
Fault.
Festival of lighter music down at Circular Quay. Well, it's well worth a visit, I can tell you. It's absolutely stunning. Quite incredible what they do. And how they project the lights onto all those buildings there.
Second game. Level. Play.
Well, you obviously know Victor Axelsen personally, and do you think that after that scare in the opening game, because he was playing what he perceived as the bad end, do you think he'll go from strength to strength here?
Yeah, I think Ponsana is in for a tough time. I think it's a lot of this that you feel you have to hold back on this side of the court, whereas the far side you can play more freely and you don't have to think as much as to which shot to select. So you really need to be alert here in the beginning of the game, because otherwise it's probably slipping away from Ponsana.
Oh, that's brilliant. Yeah, well played, Boomsak Ponsana.
Service over.
Super angle and good follow-up.
1-3.
That's great judgment. That is long by a whisker.
2-3.
Well, you just can't write him off, can you?
No, I just came to think that his favorite tournament is Singapore Open, where he's used to playing in very windy conditions. So if he can get the control, get the feel for the baseline, Ponsana, that will be surprising for Victor. Oh, what a great deception. smash. Way too short and impossible to return.
More in front. In front, Casey. Just there. Just there.
Four, three.
Oh, now that's the movement that he's been working on, I'm sure of it.
And of course it takes some strength as well to do that movement and to be strong enough, and that also takes time, and it's just difficult or different when you're 190 than if you're 172.
Yeah.
It's just more kilos to move.
Oh, it's landed in. That is a misjudgment from Boonsack.
6,
Yeah, he knows it.
3.
Yeah, all credit to Victor Axelsen. Great defence.
And that's probably one of the areas where he's improved a lot, in my opinion, is the defense. He's able to get down really low.
And again, that comes back to the strength of the legs. Yeah.
And the flexibility.
Yeah.
There's a lot of the physical training that's about flexibility. I think that's also what sort of made sure that Peter Gay could play on such a high level in the high age he had when he finished.
7, 3.
Of course, still playing some exhibition matches together with Taufik Hidayat, Lindan and Lee Chung Wei.
Yeah. Oh, look at that.
Yeah.
Well, you said you had to be so precise.
So much for me being a little bit angry with Victor for playing the net too much. I still think it's an unnecessary chance to take in this match, where I see great perhaps there wasn't any the possibility here. Otherwise, if he can move Pansana, he's got a good chance of winning this match.
Oh, yes.
9, 3.
That's the acute angle, the efficiency that you were talking about earlier. Don't have to hit it that hard. Crisp downward shot like that, played with disguise.
10, 3.
7 straight points. No.
11, 3. Interval.
Well, the fault has been called. I think I can hear the umpire saying obstruction.
But
On your side. Yeah, I think so.
yeah, it's a split-second decision.
No,
Yeah.
it is.
I actually thought
It
the
was fault
obstruction
on your
was
side.
on Victor's side.
No, a little shake of the head from. Now the coach is going to get involved. Well, coach obviously not happy. Now just explain to us the rule there, Steen. Boonsack Ponsana, having played the net shot, puts his racket up ready to try and intercept the reply.
Yeah, and you can do that. See,
No.
it's a very difficult situation. Even though we have time here and we don't have to make an immediate decision, it's really hard to see what to
Yeah.
judge. But the thing is that you can put your racket up as long as it doesn't block the opponent's possibility of making a shot.
Yeah, although
I actually
11,
think my first
3.
impression was that Victor was blocking Ponsana's possibility of making a shot.
Well, the decision stands, and as you say, the umpire has to make a split-second decision. Yeah.
Service
That's the way
over.
to respond.
No.
Let the racket do the talking.
11.
Yeah. I do like to see that in a player. Angry, upset,
5,
channel
11.
that anger and aggression in the right direction.
This is where Victor has to be careful. 11-3 seems comfortable, but we saw yesterday that Ponsana is never going up.
No. Oh, you saw it in the open game here as well, didn't you? 7-13 down.
Thank you. 6, 11.
That looked a little rushed to me.
That's 4 straight points for Ponsana.
Yeah, the 4 points since the mid-game interval.
And he's sort of outplayed Victor on all 5 points.
Yeah.
And this is where it probably would be an advantage having Kenneth Jonassen on the coaching chair, because he knows Victor a little bit better.
8, 11.
Oh, that's good.
Service over.
Yeah, big key taking it early at the net. And you've got the options.
8.
And we had the same situation yesterday in the match I saw there, where it was sort of standing half a step too far from the net. Seems like he wasn't really keen on working the long distances to the back like this one. But that is the key to control the front court.
Service over. 9,
You have to work the
12.
long distances.
Oh my goodness gracious me, what on earth was that?
10, 12.
Well, he must have changed his mind on the return of serve, surely. Did he think it was going short? Yes,
Yeah.
he must have done. Must have done.
Excellent play by Ponsana,
11,
taking his
12.
chances on the 50-50 situations.
Well, since the mid-game interval, we've had 10 points, and Ponsana has won 9 of them.
Yeah.
Service over. 13, 11.
Lucky
14,
for Victor Axelsen in
11.
some way, but we've seen Ponsana overdo these shots. earlier in the match. Feels they have to be so precise to be winners.
Service over. 12-14.
He's been more aggressive
15,
in the second part of the
12.
second game here, Pansana, and I think that's the only way to do it.
It's good play from the tall Dane. Nice acute angle. Then the push to the back, then the straight smash down the line.
Knee your feet. Right there. Knee your feet. Right there, yep.
16-12.
That's great control from Pansana.
Good rally. Yeah, the longer the rallies go on, the more...
We sensed it.
Yeah.
We sensed it.
Yeah.
There was going to be some desperate shot from Pansana.
Yeah, it's a tired-looking shot, isn't it? Look at that.
Service over. 13-17.
Oh, it's just wide. Ooh. Yeah, challenge that.
Challenge.
It's called good.
It was called in. I'm very, very surprised at that.
Called
That looked
in.
clearly wide. Didn't even think that was in question.
I actually think it was the coach who took the challenge. I looked at him and he raised his arm a little bit before Pansana here did.
Yeah, that's clearly out. Good challenge.
Challenge successful. Correction out. Service over. 14-17. Play.
Huge difference.
Yeah. Oh, that's nice. Yeah.
Service over.
The efficiency of those angled shots.
18-14.
Very nice.
He's still in it, Pansana, but he's under pressure now. When I think sort of created some trouble for himself after that interval.
nothing from Boonsack Bonsana, going for the outright winner, but I can't run anymore. And if my opponent gets it back, well, that's it. Yeah, good retrieving from Axelsen.
$19-14.
Yeah, this time, well balanced enough to follow up on that cross-court smash. So surely got to be now or never from Bonsana.
Yeah, well, he's not down with match points yet.
No.
So he's actually in control compared to yesterday. He's still in control.
No match points down now, as far as the man from Thailand is concerned.
50.
Little shake of the head, because there's 5 match point opportunities for Victor Axelsen. Yeah, absolute delights from the 21-year-old Dane. Through to his second Super Series semi-final of the year. Of course, his first, he progressed on through to the final. But that's a very good victory over the experienced Boonsack Bonsana. 21-19, 21-15 in 43 minutes. Well, Denmark are guaranteed a men's singles finalist because 2 Danes will battle tomorrow, because it will be this man, Victor Axelsen, against the European champion, Janor Jorgensen, in the bottom half of the men's singles draw tomorrow. So a guaranteed men's singles finalist from Denmark. Two straight games, 21-19, 21-15. And as Victor Axelsen takes leave of centre stage, well, he'll be mightily pleased that that was over in 2 straight games.
Thank you.
Well, Boonsack Bonsana, well, he's a very clever man. The law student, he's very clever on court the way he plays, and he made the Dane fight all the way. Well, that concludes quarterfinals day here in Sydney. All 5 of our matches in 2 straight games, and that's very, very unusual. Of course, the defending champion in the women's singles, Saina Nehwal, out this year against the former world number 1, Wang Shixian. Of course, the other women's singles semi-final, the reigning world champion, beating the former world champion Carolina Marin through to the semi-final. As far as the mixed doubles was concerned, well, the Adcocks never really got going, and it was dominated by the Indonesians Ahmad and Nasir. Disappointment for the Malaysian comeback pair of Koo and Tan in the very first of our matches, and as we've just seen in the men's singles, well, Victor Axelsen really is playing extremely well. So, of course, we will have semi-finals action tomorrow. That will be at 1 o'clock local time. That's 0300 GMT. From all of us here in Sydney, until tomorrow, bye for now.
Yeah, 1, 2. Yeah, there I am, Moz, yeah. Hello. Does that sound any better to you? It sounds like it's... Yeah, let me just... Sounds like it's just smashing into a limiter to me.
So when we could hear you through
No limiter on here.
the wall going, oh, sorry, guys, that was actually in, but you showed us out.
Peak level.
Well,
yeah. Yes, there is. Hang on, I'll just turn it down. Yeah.
They decided it was in, but afterwards they're like, oh, it doesn't really...
Oh, sorry, I turned it up, didn't I?
It was 50-50.
Yeah. Yep. Yeah. 1, 2. Yeah, 1 getting better. Yeah. It barely registers on the meter up here, actually, at that. On the meter on the box. Yeah, I agree. If I go back to what looks like a reasonable level up here on this meter, yeah, here. Yep. That looks about right. They're usually fairly accurate, the meter on this prospect box. 1, 2, 2. Okay. I'll just ask now. Is there anything else Murray, the audio director, can do for you? Were you happy with everything you heard?
today?
Yeah, no, that's fine. Yeah.
Everybody happy, Mose? Okay.
We're especially happy if they're happy.
He's happy. Jill's happy if you're happy.